Here's the Tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris. Here's the Tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Citizen!
Here's the Tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Hello guys, and welcome back. Hey Vijay, hey Levi, hey Danny, and hey Mola. And yeah, welcome back everybody to more Assassin's Creed. We're gonna be starting the Siege of Paris DLC today. And yeah, jump into the next adventure of this awesome game. And yeah, that's the voice, Danny. I hope you have a good luck, dude. Thank you for being here. And I hope you have a great day as well. It's going good, Levi. Yeah. Having a good day so far. I'm quite intrigued to start this new adventure because supposedly it's a bit more Assassin-y than Wrath of the Druids was. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see that. And of course, like Paris itself being set so much earlier than how we have seen it so far in this series. How are you doing, Levi? To the south, the Kingdom of Francia has unified under a single king for the first time in 100 years. Charles V, the great-grandson of Charlemagne, now wages a slow war against the north in Francia. England could be next. Ravensthorpe must make new allies in Francia to avoid the threat of war. A visitor will arrive in Ravensthorpe to launch the adventure. Eivor. Two visitors have arrived at Ravensthorpe from Francia. One is a young Norse warrior from Jarl Sinric's clan near Paris, and the other seems to be a Frank. They've already built us a new guest house as a gift from Sinric's brother Sigrid. I'm not a seer, but it is obvious they want something from us. The warrior, a girl named Toka, has been asking after you. Speak with them and find out what they really want. Renby. You have this weird mixture of happy and just beyond belief. Also, the amount of taxes you have to pay in Germany. Like after taxes, you'd make less money than you do now. Ah, damn. It's yeah, something. I mean, the cost of living also less here, right? So it's kind of like relative, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's insane that you know, Ireland actually has like that small taxes in relation to that. Also, Mona, mate, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for that tier 2 11 monthly sub. Thank you so much, Mona. I hope all is well with you. And that you're having a nice day so far. You good? That's good to hear, Mona. How's the job hunt going? But yeah, Levi, I'm just you know, glad that you found something that's actually looking more promising than what you've been currently doing. So I think that's you know, a good start. Start your new job tomorrow. Oh, very nice. That's good to hear, Mona. I'm glad you found something as quickly as you did. You saw, so it's like, it's fine. Like yearly before tax you make like 3k less than what they pay you in Germany. After tax you make 300 less, but it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I think it will be fine. Like both rent and you know, cost of living in general are just way less in Germany, I would say. At least in comparison to Dublin.
They bring a feast and build their own guest house. These are very generous guests.
Also, we unlocked the Ezio outfit. I can actually showcase that real quick. They added that to the Ubisoft Connect yesterday, I think. Yeah, I quite like how it looks. Also with the hood. Oh, the hood does look better in Brotherhood. Like it's kind of like very white in Valhalla. It looks better when it's like but it's far away from like the cheeks, I guess. It's not like you have to move register, get things done in less than 2 months. Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely doable.
Hey there! How are you?
Eva. Okay. Let's go ahead and equip the mentor rope again. And yeah, we're basically set up to jump into the DLC. We don't really have to prepare like anything else. I've been also doing all the Sigurd Blood festival stuff, so I unlocked all the rewards for that event. Wasn't like something too crazy. We unlocked this
What do you see?
kind of like hunting falcon, which looks a bit funny with like the helmet that it has. And the attached, yeah. But yeah, also like some other like cosmetics, but I haven't really equipped any of them because they look a bit interesting, I guess. Hey Vermola, welcome dude. And how's it going? Yeah, I'm having a good day so far. We're jumping into the new AC Valhalla DLC today, so I'm quite excited to see where it's headed and what's gonna happen. Going to Paris.
Did you see that one who came with the new arrivals? She looks lovely, funky.
Are they raiders? Strange company.
That is a good start.
Good to see you as well, Mola.
Is that everything? This feast has to be great.
Yes, it is our last chance.
Wolf-kissed.
Welcome to Ravensthorpe. I'm Eivor, though you seem to know me already.
You are well known to us. I am Toka Sinriksdottir, and the Frankish boar with me is my advisor, Pierre. We are here on behalf of Sigfred of Francia, renowned warrior and leader of the Northmen there.
You look to be at home here already.
How could we not be? What you have done in this place is amazing. The guest house is a fitting addition. We have also brought new tastes for your long table from Francia. If it is drink you prefer, we have mulled wine.
Very generous. Some might say overly generous.
Consider it a token of goodwill from the hand of my uncle Siegfried. You know, clan to clan.
That would be blood if any here heard I refused to feast, so consider it accepted.
Yes, you honor us. Ravensthorpe reminds me of how Francia used to be. Given the chance, I would visit often.
And you would be welcome. Yet you do not share your gifts for nothing. I await the boon you surely will ask of me.
Tales of your judgment proved true. You can teach me some of that wisdom over ale this day. Shall we begin?
Interesting. I think the voice actor for Pierre might be the voice actor for Arno in AC Unity. It sounded very similar, and he did do voice work for several AC games. But yeah, we have to hear more of him. Yeah, the outfits are great, Waller, for sure. Yeah, the voice, Levi. Definitely do yours, and we can talk later when you finish.
Let us see if these Frankish treats hold up to scrutiny.
Let us eat!
How one can prefer ale to wine? Mon Dieu, it astounds me still. You Norse may have us Franks on the battlefield, but when it comes to drink, we stand unbeaten.
Okay, now I'm unsure if it's Arno. But we have to see. You know, obviously you can also like change his voice a little bit. What would Ava say? Probably any drink, right? We're not very picky in that regard. And hey Verrod, welcome Senny. And thank you so much for the raid, dude. I hope you had a good rest of the stream with Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. Or is it the Hoarder 3, White Goods? I kinda forgotten. But yeah, welcome in everybody. We have just been getting started with the Siege of Paris DLC. We're still in Ravensthorpe, but we met some Frankish people. So we're getting to know them, and then I guess we're gonna sail over to Paris. Yeah, dude, I hope you had a good time with the game today. Definitely looked like you did. Hey, Lucinda. Good day to you, and welcome. It was great. You're enjoying every single moment of it. Oh, that's awesome, Rod. I'm glad to hear that. Especially after, you know, the first two games. Because, yeah, I gotta say, that definitely increased my enjoyment in replaying Witcher 3 a lot. Like, you know, going through the first two games. Because it's just so much better.
If it makes me drunk, I'm glad to drink it.
Are there no standards anymore?
I want to show you something. In our travels throughout England, I have taken swords in raids and battles. This I took in a holmgang against two oafish brothers in East Anglia. 'Tis but a worn twig, but is still my favorite.
So you've traveled to all corners of this land before arriving at Ravensthorpe. To what end?
I mean to entice you and others like you to join in the glorious raids along the River Seine.
Who have you talked with thus far?
Many. Jarl Hemminger, Guthrum, even Halfdan. Paris itself is set to be besieged. And after that, we will have amassed more riches than anyone in England has dared imagine.
Let me guess how many Jarls will join you on your Frankish raids and sieges. None.
They just fail to see the scale of the bounty we stand to plunder.
What do you really want, Toka?
Every word I have said is true. But there is something else. A new power is rising in Francia.
What kind of power?
The Frankish kingdoms have been united under one king, Charles the Fat. And with this combined strength, Charles has begun a slow march against the Norse villages there. He killed my father and wiped out my village.
I am sorry for your father and your village. But we have our own troubles here in this land.
With Charles the Fat in power, those troubles will worsen. After his campaign in Francia, he will come for England. Charles will come for you and your clan. His armies multiply by the day. Real soldiers and cavalry, not like the Saxon farmhands and gillers in these parts.
If the Raven clan were to help you, what is it you would ask of us?
Our chieftain, Siegfried, prepares to siege Paris and make the Franks rethink their actions against we Norse. And our longships will grow heavy with treasure in the doing.
My scouts attest to the claims of Toka and her people. But before now, I saw no reason to involve our clan.
Do you see reason now?
If the mad King Charles does have ambitions for England, we should act. The Siegfrieds you mentioned, he rallies the Norse there. Joining him could be our chance to push back against this new king.
Or I could meet this Charles myself, and if he will not deal with me, I kill him.
This problem is bigger than one king. If we kill one, another will rise. Were he murdered by a Norse from England, it could bring the Franks to our shores even sooner.
Then I will be mindful of who I kill and who I ally with in Francia. Could be a stable king is the way to keep Ravensthorpe safe.
Let me see the sword. I wish to examine the ironwork.
No, I stole this, and it is mine.
Fine. If you will not show it to me, I will have to take it. Ready yourself, Pierre. I challenge you to a holmgang.
Enough. Toka, you came here looking for help with this new Frankish threat, and the Raven clan will answer your call.
You will? You will! I promise you will not regret this. Find Pierre when you have prepared, and we will make for Francia at once.
Thank you.
Okay, apparently they changed the voice actress for Envy. Which I'm not too happy about, to be honest, because I love the voice actress. The main game.
Oh, my head. I should have kept to ale. Toka said to find Pierre when I'm ready to travel to Francia.
I kind of just had a theory, actually. But that's kind of like semi-spoilery because there was like some leaked dialogue recently regarding like a future DLC in Valhalla, which is involving Renvi. Which might explain why her voice actress is different. But I'm not gonna go too in-depth into it because it's spoilers and might not even be true, you know. But okay, let's just assume that it's still same character and they just changed the voice actress, which I'm not a fan of, to be honest, because I really liked her like voice work with the main game. I wrote Pierre you Litterbuck, Tomb Raider reference. Ah, is it? That's awesome. I thought earlier that Pierre might actually be the voice actor for Arno Rod. Like when he started talking first time, it really sounded a lot like him. Which would be interesting because I think he's an actual Frank. like he's from Paris. Or at least close to it. Charles the Fat, a thick boy. The thickest of kings, Mona. We're thinking the same thing actually. Yeah, it kind of sounds like the voice actress for the seer. But I'm not sure.
I hope your head does not ache like mine. What a night. But we should leave for Francia soon.
As soon as you saw the name Pierre, it made you think of a Pierre in Tomb Raider, who Lara finds some trash left behind by him. And she says, "Pierre, you litterbug." That's cool. It's nice if they actually threw in, you know, reference like at the start.
Pierre,
Ready to leave for Francia when you are.
It really sounds like Arno's voice actor, but kind of like really changing up his voice. You know? Like, I'm 80% sure it's Arno's voice actor.
I'm ready.
Ah, Rip Levy. Not much you can do about that, is Frankia. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, The Siege of Paris.
Francia, the land of Charlemagne and the bitter price of Ragnar, sacked Paris for a fortune in silver and sorrow. Now a new king rises, uniting Franks against Norse in open battle, and casting angry eyes toward England. I must stop this mad king from sending war across the sea. Already his armies assemble, and crows gather again over Paris.
Okay, I already dig the atmosphere.
Welcome to Francia!
What? No sniveling emissary from King Charles to greet us?
Believe me, Wolf-Kissed, you will feel the warmth of his welcome soon enough.
Oh, that's nice, Debbie. That's good, you can, you know, get productivity that way. It definitely is Arno's voice actor. You were hoping for some kind of Arno reference. Yeah, dude, that's amazing. She's like, you know, one of the...
King did this.
We all had a part in it.
I like the fog here. But he's like one of the starting characters in the DLC even. I hope Pierre plays like a bigger role in this story. Oh, that looks familiar, doesn't it, Rod? Because earlier today in Witcher we also had a tree that was used to hang people. I was kind of talking about how welcoming Witcher you know, is sometimes. This DLC is definitely giving off similar vibes. So far. I wonder if we will find a French guard at the top of a tower hurling insults. Dude, I hope we get some proper insults with this DLC.
Gods. This is what he would bring to Ravensthorpe.
It is. We are almost there, but we cannot take the longship around Paris as the Franks' bridges block the way. Our village is inland. We will take the horses from here. The others will follow on foot.
Is there danger of an ambush?
Not this close to the water, and not at night. Siegfried has done his work too well.
I will finish unloading the ship. You two go ahead.
Many thanks, Pierre.
And Eivor, there is something we should talk about when I arrive at Melun. Until then, ride safe.
Mount up. The ride is not long. How will I face Siegfried? He entrusted me to gather axes.
What up? I was just about to say, why do we have a different cloak? I don't want to have this. I mean, thank you for the cloak, I guess, but don't change my gear, please. Piatorian. Yeah. Imagine if I would be like an actual ancestor to like Arno. Because in that case it would also be an ancestor to Kenem, right? Because Kenem is a descendant of Arno, isn't he?
How will I face him? He entrusted me to gather axes. He wants me to lead one day, but I failed even this.
The failure was not all yours, Tuka. Jarls are ever busy with their own concerns.
Ah, just give me strong ale and a good fight. What else matters? Frankish scouts. They have been watching us closely of late. What do you think it means, Eivor?
That Siegfried has not finished his work yet.
Siegfried will not be finished until there are no more Franks left to fight. Scouts have been gnawing at our heels ever since Charles forced us from the north.
He pushes hard against your people. You might have to lead sooner than you expect, Toga.
I may not be the best one to do it. I see the longhouse. We are almost there.
Oh,
My physician get it.
that changed quickly with the like environments. Not very lush. Good kind of contrast between the you know, war-ravaged land and regular land, I guess. And hi there, I'm the Basswood. Welcome, dude.
It is strange to be back after so long. I thought to return with an army. Welcome to Milan. We should find Siegfried.
Toga, you have returned. All went well, I hope. Are the others you brought coming behind you?
I need to find Siegfried.
Of course. Well, you will find him where he always is.
Ah yes, he will be at the burial grounds, staring into the mist. It is where he begins most days. This way.
Nice soundtrack. It's definitely a new soundtrack release for this DLC.
Our burial grounds. Sinrik, my father, lies there, with the others. We should go.
Actually, I haven't looked up who's the composer for... Or maybe I did. I don't remember. But it's definitely not one of the main composers Like it's not Zarshakna or
Something calming about this place.
just
It
Bigit.
is a beautiful land. Or would be if it was not filled with Franks. There is Siegfried. You go ahead. He may not be happy to see me return with so few allies.
I will not rest. You're almost there. Your honor will be redeemed. I swear it.
Siegfried.
You came, wolf-kissed. Good.
You knew it was me.
Pierre sent word ahead. Your axe will be a boon to us.
I heard your axe has been busy as well.
Yes, I've slain many on the open field with honor, as Odin intended.
It is our way.
But it is not their way. The Franks dragged our Jarl Sinrik from his bed and gutted him like a coward. They did not even bury him, just left his body for the animals to take. I raised this mound for him.
You want me to join your side against these Franks?
There is no side. There is only blood debt and vengeance and Helheim for those I split with my axe.
Okay. I like his voice actor so far, I gotta say. Like the way he said Helheim and kind of like his rage. However, I already have a feeling about this dude. Like, I guess he's gonna be our ally for now. But, you know, he's also obviously very much like, there's no side, there's only, you know, vengeance, and he definitely, I don't think he would take it kindly for us to be neutral, which is what I would try to go for, I think. I mean, obviously, probably gonna be on the Viking side for the most part, but that doesn't mean, you know, I'm gonna have like senseless rage or hate against the Franks, you know. If an individual on either side is like bad, I'm gonna take care of him. But then Janot, who played Arno, doesn't have a credit on his IMDb for Pierre, but that's probably just because the DLC is very, very new and his page hasn't been updated yet. Yeah. I mean, official release is tomorrow, right, for the DLC, so it definitely makes sense. Plus, I probably didn't want to spoil anything. I don't know. He's quite frank. It was a terrible pun, frankly. Yeah. Wasn't too bad, actually. You're done. Also, Twitch just told you I'm live. I mean, that's within the first hour of streaming, so that's still good. Usually it's like 4 to 5 hours after I have started. So I have two choices here. One, to align ourselves with him, but this means we will have to stay true to our word. We can say that we're just here for our clan, which is the truth, but makes us seem selfish. Or we can ask him more about the Franks and kind of like avoid siding with anybody, which I think is what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna side with anybody I don't know anything about.
How dangerous are these Franks? What do they want?
Do you not understand? They want us as Sinrik, dead and dishonored, but I will teach them what honor means. Now we will feast, and I will tell you of my plans for Paris. This is Vidar, a more noble beast I have never known.
The God of Vengeance. It is a good name.
Many Franks have met their end beneath his iron hoofs. He hates them almost as much as I do.
You placed a carving at Cynric's grave.
Cynric won it from me in the Holmgang when we were children. It is Eikthirni, who watches over Odin's Hall in Valhalla. He was holding it when I found him. It was the only way I knew him after the animals had gotten to his body.
Hey Veroni, that's the Verse dude. Thank you for coming by and saying hello. I hope you enjoy this DLC once you get to it. And yeah, dude, have a good day. Indeed, the bloody Franks. I like this guy's axe though. I want to see that in action.
Ours will be the greatest raid since Ragnar sacked Paris and brought longships full of silver back to King Horik. We will fill our war chest with silver and our mugs with mead. Blood and glory! Skull!
This is not just about silver, Toka.
He hates being disturbed while he eats.
You know, Ragnar returned with more than just silver.
More than silver? What was it? Swords, precious jewels, wine!
Stories of a dead saint defending Paris. Horik was so awed, he freed the Christians and executed his raiders.
Really? That does not sound glorious.
Okay.
Behold, I will deliver thine enemy into thine hand, that thou mayest do to him as it shall seem good to thee. Kill the heathens! Bring me Sigfred's head, and that one as well. Leave the stripling alive to tell of it.
The what?
Bishop Engelwin. This is a good night.
Oh shit. Horses give them advantage, but it will not be enough. Odin is with us!
Light won't save you! Chase you down! No escape! Run! Go on!
Where did Engelwin go?
Siegfried, wait! What did he say to you?
Toka, see to the wounded, and find the watch! They should have warned us of the attack.
I told you he doesn't like to be interrupted while eating.
We needed that soldier alive to question. Wild heart, level head.
Oh, I like that.
Where is Siegfried going?
My guess is to find that bishop, Engelwin. He hates him above all others. It was he who killed Cynric.
Yes, his sword brother, and your father. I'm sorry, Toga.
Nothing has changed. If anything, the attacks grow more frequent, as you see.
Randvi was right. I have to stop this before it reaches Ravensthorpe.
Unless you can convince their king to surrender, you may have to kill every soldier in Francia.
Yeah, pretty interesting. So it really seems to kind of like, you know, play on this whole like Norse against, you know, Christian thematic, I guess. But with Christians actually like starting the attacks apparently. I wonder if we maybe get to see like you know, an early form of like the Templars in Paris, because with the end of Valhalla we obviously have, you know, Alfred kind of like creating something new out of the Order of the Ancients. So I wonder if we get to see something of this as well. Oh, I guess it's doubtful that it has reached as far yet. They're probably just gonna start in England and then slowly expand again.
This battle will not be won with axes. I must find a way to meet Charles and convince him not to attack England.
Remember, Charles murdered Godfrey. He will not honor his word. Better to kill him.
The problem is bigger than one king, Toga. I must talk to him. It is what my clan expects.
You may be right. But I am not the one you will have to convince in the end. If you kill Engelwin, Siegfried might be persuaded to help you find Charles.
You begin to think like a Jarl, Toga.
Twice our scouts followed Engelwin to the slums south of Paris. When you are ready, that is where Siegfried will be.
I will meet Siegfried there and return when Engelwin is dead. Then, we will find Charles.
Eivor, over here.
Quite interesting. Like, I just had to think about what Ava said earlier, that Paris kind of needs like a stable king instead of like no king. And now you made the comment about Toka being like, you know, a potentially good Jarl. I wonder if she might be one of the options to, you know, get to a position of power, to bring like stability and peace. Voted letter. Darrow. I do not want what happened during the last mission to repeat itself. Stay alert, be wary, and do not be heroes. I will see you and the rest when you are safely returned. Pierre. P.S. Tell Anna to reserve her recklessness for Orlok. Apparently in real history, the Knights Templars were founded in 1119, but an AC version of history, they could have been secretly established earlier than 1119, and didn't become public until 1119. Yeah, that's what kind of is like confirmed at the end of Valhalla, right? That Alfred is kind of like the founder of what would become the Templar Order. Now, I guess at this point it's not like formally founded yet, but he definitely seems to be the one to create like the first version of it, I guess. But yeah, that's true, like the actual creation is like way later. It's interesting too, because in the database, like in the codex, there's something that talks about the Templar Order as well, and that it may have been created earlier than history might say. But I'm not sure if it's actually here, or if it was like a letter. I think it might actually have been a modern day document now that I think about it. I think it was a modern day document. I kind of talked about that the Templar Order may have been created like 100 to 200 years earlier or something than history is saying. It's always funny to me when people say, you know, that Odyssey is like such a good connection to the Order of the Ancients because of the Code of Cosmos, but they actually don't really have anything to do with each other, right? Because the Order of the Ancients was well established before the Code of Cosmos, like 1334 years before Christ. The Order of the Ancients was founded in Egypt. But there's still like this, you know, common assumption that the Code of Cosmos created the Order of the Ancients, which really isn't the case whatsoever. What if this is real life? Yeah, what if, Levi? Yeah, they are, Rod. Hey there, Anastasia. Or Anastasius, sorry. Did I start the Siege of Paris DSC? Yes, I did. We just arrived in Paris and are at the very beginning of the DSC. Francia. Over centuries following the fall of the Roman Empire, Rome became unhappy with the growing power of Constantinople in the east. So in 795 AD, the Western bishops cheekily named Leo III Pope in the west. On Christmas Day 800 AD, Leo crowned the reluctant Charlemagne as the Emperor of the Romans, sealing the deal and forever splitting Christendom into East and West. The collection of Christianized tribes Charlemagne already ruled became the new kingdom of Francia. Abbo of Canus, when describing the siege of Paris in 885 AD, would have us believe Francia was God's kingdom on earth, that its pope alone spoke for God, and its king battled demonic hordes of Norse on behalf of all heaven. But then, nothing about that tricky little Benedictine monk was straightforward. New map, new skills to power up new order, or nothing of that? Yes, to everything except the order, because I have no idea about that, or how it's gonna turn out. We also haven't unlocked like anything yet, like skill-wise, but I know there are new skills and new gear at an entirely new map, because obviously the game hasn't taken us to Paris yet. So yeah. But we're just at the start, so I haven't looked at the map yet, or anything like that. Just getting started. Melanoir. Ravaged by fighting between Charts and the Norse, the once flowered fields and forests of Melanoir were by 885 AD scarred by burning and logging. Charles had forced Siegfried and his clan to Melanoir from the north, something he later came to regret as it put them within handy striking distance of Paris. Whoops. Frankish military were the most effective fighting force of the time. The first to use organized cavalry, it's a wonder that under the direction of Count Otto, they proved more than a match of the Norse invaders. Sigurd may have hated them, but he was forced to respect them. Okay, that's interesting because it explains why we have them on horses. Like, we actually didn't have it in Valhalla at all, that people actually did fight from the horsebacks. But the Frankish military has it as like a feature, I guess. So that's kind of cool. There was also a new stun finisher from like killing somebody from horseback. The light cavalry. Francia's light cavalry complemented the charging tactics of their heavy counterparts with highly mobile ranged attacks, shooting from afar before swooping in for fast swordplay. If you were Norse, these mounted archers could really wreck your day. parry their melee attacks to stun them briefly. That's kinda cool. And the heavy cavalry. Tough mail-clad soldiers on horses with lances and shields. Frankish heavy cavalry were Char's secret weapon. Ranging over the Frankish countryside, they eventually gave rise to the romantic heraldry of mounted knights. In the 9th century Francia, there was nothing romantic about them. They were simply the most dangerous opponents you would ever face. To send it in your letter of resignation, no going back now. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good thing. Toka Sinrisdottir was the reckless, messy niece who never listened but nevertheless was your favorite. Daughter to ill-fated Yao Sinrik, Toka was groomed for leadership of her uncle Sigrid's clan, while all she wanted to do was get uproariously drunk and swing her sword. Could you not like her? Sigrid. If ever one man embodied the Viking ethos, it was Sigrid. Driven by outraged honor and on a crusade to avenge the death of his brother Sinrik, he cut a swath of bloody slaughter across Francia. If you had read any of the sagas, you might guess how it ended, and you might be wrong. So that's like the actual Sigrid? Because if so, Sigrid actually has been in the glyphs. In AC2, I think. And I believe he was wielding the Sword of Eden in that glyph. Obviously there have been multiple people called Sigrid, so... But given that they say this thing about, you know, if you had read any of the sagas, then I think it's the one I'm thinking of. So that's kinda interesting. I wonder if they kind of like, you know, talk about what we see in the glyph about Sigrid. Yeah, that's what I'm there for, Levi. Yeah. A crossing rebel whose hedonism covered a wounded idealism. Left to die on the battlefield by his once adored king, Pierre nursed the hatred of Charles rivaled only by Sigrid. Despite being thoroughly Frankish, Pierre was a good sort. He would have made a decent assassin. Engewin. Black eyes with a blacker heart. One time Bishop of Paris Engewin suffered from amyloidosis that caused the skin around his eyes to darken. As a high-ranking clergyman, his exalted position was useful for hiding a debased citizen. He was also a member of a secret group of true religious zealots, the Bellatores Dei. So I guess these are like the zealots in the DLC we're going to fight. I wonder if it's kind of like a deal like in Origins, right? Where we kill this guy, and then he's like, now my zealots are gonna hunt you down. Well, I guess in Origins it's like my Phylakis. I think Shaw might be onto something there. Yeah, it's kind of funny in the context of the voice actor being the same as Arno. But let's have a look at the map, shall we? Ooh, interesting. Okay. It's actually a lot smaller than I expected. It looks even smaller than the Wrath of the Druids map. But to be honest, that doesn't have to be a bad thing to me personally. Like, if the stories are good and if the side content is, then I don't mind having a smaller map. But what's kind of interesting is, this is of course the Ile de la Cité, right, from Unity. Paris. Like the city center. This is where Notre Dame stands, essentially. With, like in revolutionary Paris. And this is where we have the Café Theatre, like roughly. And there's an island right now. So I wonder if we maybe can find something there, because we know obviously but where the Café Theatre is, we also have the Assassin hideout. And I know there's like an Assassin Bureau confirmed, like in Francia. So I wonder if that might be like, you know, one of the hidden ones, burrows. Gonna see, I guess. But it would be awesome if it is. And Heva Spacitron. Just read you think Satan might be onto something there. And you were like, what? Yeah. Satan, aka Sean. And again, the siege of Paris didn't include the entire country, just that region. Yeah, that's, you know, fair as well.
Yeah. What is this about?
We have a shared interest. You in resisting Francia's Norse-loathing loyalists, me in getting paid.
Those do not seem connected.
I am working with a rogue band of men and women across Francia who tire of the chaos Charles's rule brought. Their numbers are small. Few are foolish enough to resist well-equipped loyalist forces.
You do not believe in their cause?
I do not, but they do. This is where you come in. Help them, and you will have ample reward for your effort.
It is strange that you support them while believing their cause ill-fated.
What kind of monster would I be if I were to dash the hope they hold in their hearts? Anyway, there is profit to be made, and only a fool ignores that. How can I help?
Interesting. I gotta say, I'm happy that the voice actor for Arno, that he was allowed to do a French accent. Because for Unity, they basically tried French accents first, but then decided to go with British accents because they thought nobody could take that seriously. Like, it apparently sounded like very over the top, and they couldn't really pull off, like all of the cast, I guess, the French accents like super authentic. So they decided to scrap that and, you know, just give them like British accents. I think it's good to hear him with a French accent now, because I think that's not really the case, you know. I think he sounds really good with a French accent, actually. And I can still take him seriously. I don't think, you know, it's like a parody of French or something. And of course it's cool that he got a chance to come back in general to play, like, you know, another Frenchman. Would be really cool if he has like some kind of connection to Arno. Like, imagine him actually being an ancestor. Something. I want to go back to England. Yeah, no.
What do you have?
Rebel missions. Only one rebel mission can be active at a time. As Ava travels throughout Francia, more rebels will seek assistance. Open your map to see the locations of other rebel agents. Ava is accompanied on rebel missions by rebel allies, with either a ranged or melee-focused squad to choose from. These rebels will wait for Ava at the mission location and help when needed. Oh, that's kinda cool. Once the rebel mission's objectives are completed, Ava must return to Pierre or one of his agents to hand the mission in. Reminds you of the Rooks? Yeah. Like kind of like a mix of the Rooks and like the Brotherhood, maybe? Failing forward. We ambushed loyalists near one of their camps recently. The action was a complete success. In the conclusion of victory, a rabbit dropped his pack containing documents with information on our future missions. Scouts have informed me the pack was recovered by loyalists and is awaiting their captain's detention in Provenius. We need those documents back. Okay, let's go for ranged support squad. And I guess started. Start the mission.
So it begins. Good luck, Eivor.
Rapids are at many locations for Francia. Open your map to see other locations. Right.
Well, Matt, something you need.
May I see your stores?
Okay, I don't really need to upgrade anything, I don't think. Guess we could change the appearance of like maybe the mentor ropes. Like currently it's changed to the harder folk armor. And I really love how it looks, however it kind of has this like smoke effect, right? And I don't know, in cutscenes kind of like distracting, to be honest. So I might go for like different plate armor. Kind of like the Magister ropes, like this one. It looks a bit bulky at the bottom. But it doesn't have a smoke effect, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, looks nice actually. Definitely seems to fit with the other parts.
I'm off. Be well, friend.
Always a pleasure.
Okay, let's go ahead and check if there's some artifact nearby. And let's also have a look at the shop to see what they sell in Francia.
Takk fyrir síðast.
Okay, no tattoo cosmetics. That one looks kind of cool. Druid scheme as well. Chaotic hair? Ah, okay. That's like the hairstyles from the Wrath of the Druids DLCs though. And I could buy those. Just to have them. Takara Sea Dust.
I will see you later, friend.
Góðan daginn.
Blóðum hana hotnar vættir. Hér þurfum við þvílíks erfið.
Right. So we have like another flying letter there.
Let's see you, old friend.
Interesting soundtrack choice. Kind of sounds like almost horror-like. Yeah, definitely sounds quite dark, Rod, doesn't it? Definitely goes along with like the atmosphere so far. Oops. Frankish cheese recipe. Note: cut the cheese into small pieces, make for easy rationing. Another note: sheep's milk or cow. Recipe: fresh milk to be stored in vats for a day. Dissolve rennet and stir mixture steadily. Allow to sit before straining. Age for 4 to 5 weeks. Make sure to age before eating. Bock got greedy and he stank like horse shit for a week. That sounds awful, not gonna lie. Oh, look at this though. An assassin insignia. Agent report, my brother. I scouted the ruins west of the slums of Paris as you ask. Within I found an ancient door bearing a symbol much like the letter, yet strangely altered. Perhaps you know it? The door would not open. While I struggled with it, I caught movement just beyond the edge of my sight. A careful search of the area revealed nothing. Yet I cannot banish from my mind the image of a hooded figure. The area may already be in use. I think we must search elsewhere for a new campsite. Either the Rebellion. P. Okay, that's actually quite interesting. So somebody is looking, like the Rebellion is looking for a hideout to plan their attacks from. And they find apparently, I would assume like an assassin burrow. Like a hidden one's burrow. And they find also the symbol that they have written on here. The assassin insignia, of course. What's interesting is that they say west. Oh, where was it? West of the slums of Paris. Now we know from Unity that the Unity assassin hideout is on the east side of Paris. Like over here. So it's curious that something would be on the west side, but maybe, you know, it's not the same borough. I guess it's the case. But yeah, it should be like on the west side then. Ah, so that's like a new quest. Explore Francia for signs of the hidden ones. Just as they were in England, the hidden ones seem absent from Francia. What treasures could they have left behind? At a report. Siegfried. The one skirmish of Frankish warriors. None of our warband died, though 2 men took wounds. We slew 5 Franks, took 4 horses, 3 swords, and a bag of hack silver. Best of all, we took a casket of wine. It was full, but now it is not. Gore. Siegfried's journal. Cynric. We swore an oath not to attack Paris. My brother, we swore an oath on the old gods. But now you are dead. Charles broke the oath. Let it all burn. You can really tell that Cynric is like... not Cynric, yeah, Siegfried is kind of like very much looking for vengeance. I need to tell your dad what you've done. Pray for you. I'm sure it will be fine, Levi. But yeah, I hope you have a good talk with your father. And I talk to you later. Siegfried's diary. My brother Cynric taught me these runes. He's a good Jarl. We came to Cynric's land from over the sea. Things are better here, this I know. His daughter Toka helps us run the warbands and build the boat. Cynric says we can go fishing in the spring. It's like more underground here.
Spread your wings, Sunan.
Gotta find a way to get there. The voice rod. I catch you when you get back, dude. let's see if we find a way to get... Okay, that should be the way. Your wife's goodbye. Oh my love, what have they done to you? Why did we listen to them? Those bitter little rope men and the poisoned sword words. They all still live, moving and breathing, while you lie here dead and abused, beautiful back torn apart. You should be supping with me now in our little hut, teasing me with that sweet naughty smirk that always played around your mouth. But laying here cold at me utterly alone. Farewell, my poor kind, wonderful husband. May still both our lives today. I pray with all of the little faith I have left that God, in whose name they live is, visits them with a swift and ruthless justice. Rest in peace. Right, I think we have gotten everything that I wanted to get in Melun. I mean, technically we could visit Redder quick. There's also another chest. Bye. I guess it's not Redder, but like one of his contracts. Redder, actually here. Look at you.
Greetings.
But we could have like a little bit of dialogue with him, like as to why he's in, you know, Francia.
I have to go. See you soon.
Go with your gods.
If Siegfried has his way, there will not be a single Frank left in these hills by winter.
He hates them, that is certain. Did you see him crush that soldier's neck?
Survey the area, Sunan.
Okay, so this is where the rebel mission starts. And there's our two rebels. So I guess if we do this stealthily, then they won't be getting into fights for us. But I guess if we get detected, they will try to assist us, and we will have to keep them alive in return. That's what I assume, because it says rebels Rebel allies alive.
Eivor, hello. The enemy are camped nearby. Just give the order.
What's happening? Oh, at the church. Abbé Zildeman has guardot force le fenestre. Devant, suen gullevant, es boulet. Yara, portance au pluet.
George, een strategisch weekend voor blok malice. Komen boos galant, het kans voor een kalfer hier de stuk rund. Ons aguai salit voor...
Why are these guys actually higher level than I am? This is power level 200. I'm like max level basically. I mean, not max level because they unlock like more skills to unlock, and I haven't replayed on the save in a while. Still. Like also my bows max out, so it's kind of curious that I can't one-shot this guy. Like this literally, you know, one of the best bows in the game. Can't headshot this dude. The thing is, I get more attack the farther I am away from my enemy. Now I don't. Okay, now I get the health bar. Yeah, how far do I have to be away to one-shot this guy with a bow shot? Like, oh shit. Okay, that actually works. Just a bit tricky because he's like moving a little bit. Of course it didn't hit. Yeah, the thing is, like, he's moving his head right to left and right, like very small, like a little bit. And that's enough for me not to hit him, because that little bit of movement is enough to not, you know, hit him in the amount of time that it takes for the arrow to travel. I really wonder why these guys are like higher level than I am. Yes, the front bumper double arrow attack would work at least for an cycle. Yeah, that's true. Like, that would be sufficient, I guess. Just curious that my normal arrow isn't enough, right? Because like maxed out and like one of the best bows you can have, basically. But oh wow.
Hey!
Come on. Thank you. Thanks again for the tip, Anibasa, because I actually forgot about that ability. Yeah, the disadvantage with that ability is that you have to shoot, right? Like, you can't just not shoot. Okay, that kills him.
What's all that?
You just unlocked it last night. Only reason you knew about it. Fair enough, yeah. There's honestly some skills that I kind of like forget to use sometimes. It's definitely one of them. Oh, okay, so it's like an exit.
Eyes open.
What the fuck? Oh man. I think it was better in Origins when the button for assassination and attacking was different. You know, because I was just like wanting to do like quick assassinations. And then Eivor does this freaking like regular attack. Gets me detected. Especially since it can be like finicky when you know, the assassination trigger actually appears. I'm best getting to a point every face button does multiple things like sliding attacks, running kicks. You forget to use most of them. Yeah, can definitely be easy to kind of like forget and stick to what you know. So why is my freaking smoke arrow not working? Why are we getting fire? Stay back, please.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
Okay, somehow there was like a fire source nearby. And that set them on fire, apparently. So I guess just having a fire source nearby is enough. You don't even have to aim into one. I think it would be better if you would actually have to aim into a fire source instead of like nearby. Yeah, this is from the Wrath of the Druids DLC actually, this ability. But it's really, really useful. It's like a better smoke bomb essentially, because you can just aim it anywhere. We have the Frankish rebels. Charles had many enemies, not least of which was the rebellion of former king soldiers and freedom fighters. Angered by the ineffectual monarch and his loyalists, the motley group found an unlikely leader in Pierre. Known to mark even the smallest victory with indulgent celebration, if they didn't win their freedom, they would drown in wine. For now, you use your sleep dive that puts multiple people to sleep, but as big of range as what I have for. Yeah, that's true. I also have that ability equipped currently, actually. The Born of Slumber. Definitely a good ability as well for stealth-orientated gameplay. Right. What else do we have? Kinda have to shoot there.
Whip you good! God drive my blood!
Barely 2 days since we took the sword, and now gone.
Bah, merde. I blame Herr Brick. He must have been sleeping at his post that night.
Now he sleeps in hell. Well deserved.
Yeah, I really wish it wouldn't happen. I really wish you would have to aim into fire for that for him to be ignited instead of smoke happening. Would just make more sense, right? Because it's like how things work in Origins as well. Like sleep darts and poison darts, you had to exactly throw into the fire source, but to create like a smoke effect, I guess. Because of the range, it's just so easy to catch fire, I think. There's a key. And he's coming towards us.
Here's the Tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Hey, Mr. Cody. Welcome, dude.
What's going on?
And how's it going?
Raided. Someone has been here. A letter and a map. The thieves left evidence. They stole an Ulfbert sword. If rumors are true, that blade is made of crucible steel. Might be worth looking for.
That's the part where that's my problem.
How's it going, Mr. Cody? How are you today? Ulfbert sword, military camp, take and return. The separated meet back at the hideout, north of Provinius. Map on the back. Okay.
scattered swords on the ground. The thieves must be looking for a weapon. The other side must be barred.
Good, you've been sorting out your Call of Duty clips. You got a few good ones now. Oh, very nice. It's always good to take care of. Hey there, Puppet. Welcome, dude. Okay, I think that should do it. One of the really sitting ones out there. It's Crookie. You loving this game as much as I am. How you been? Oh, that's good to hear, Drake. I'm glad you are enjoying it. And yeah, it's going very good. Starting the Siege of Paris DLC today. And very much enjoying it so far. I haven't progressed too far into the DLC yet, so we're just at the beginning. But I'm liking it so far. Like, the atmosphere is quite nice. And there's already some things like set up that I'm looking forward to see how they turn out. Like with the Assassins and the Rebellion and all that type of stuff. The voice I'm in a bear suit. It's actually not from me yesterday. I found that on the internet. Like, I just looked for that moment. But yeah, that's like the best one I found. So in case you want to use it as like a wallpaper or something, feel free to do so. Is there a new game plus in this game? Like the one Ezio Odyssey? Not yet. I think they're probably gonna wait until year 2. Or maybe until all the season pass content is like released. So they can like properly, you know, create like a new game plus that considers that content as well. But yeah, there's not one just yet. They still haven't added it. But yeah, how are you doing, Drake? I hope all is well with you. Paladin helm. Okay. Looks funny. Let's have a look at that. Evo with a paladin helmet for. To be honest, he could look worse. But yeah, no thanks. You haven't even gone through the whole story and you're at like level 330 plus. Oh damn, yeah. Yeah, the game is long. Like, definitely the longest out of all of them. Like in this save, I have like 230 hours spent doing Completionist and playing the DLC, and also like logging in regularly to do like events and daily quests and all that type of stuff. But yeah, it's an insanely long playthrough that I'm currently doing with this game. Like so bad. Ah, damn. Did you do like a sport or something? First boss be sweating hard right now. Yeah. Okay, so we can spend some more ability points. Whoever will now pick up nearby loot with a quick flick of a wrist. Sure, let's get that. And some assassination damage. Word work for 5 days straight. Oh damn, dude. hope you get some rest, hopefully. Because that sounds intense. Did I get the River Raid armor yet? I haven't done all the River Raids yet, so I think I'm still missing a couple of those items. It felt very grindy to me, so I kind of was like, okay, since it isn't like a timed event, like it's permanent, right? I'm just gonna do it in between every now and then. And I still haven't finished it. Because it's just, like, to me, it's just grind, like the River Raids. And I'm not a big fan of like grinding for grinding's sake. But yeah, it does look like a reskinned Bane set, doesn't it? Which is something we've been doing a lot, like even with store items. Like the Charlemagne set is also, I think, a reskinned Thane set in a way, like partially, except for the helmet. Also the Black Raven pack is basically a reskin of the Hidden Ones outfit. Like obviously there's like a few features that make it unique, like the helmet, but most of the outfit is just the Hidden Ones. And yeah, that's just, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a big fan of these items in general, like store items. But you know, you could at least make them like proper unique. Because if you remember, in AC2 you could buy like alternative colors for the same outfit for you know, in-game money essentially. And now you have to like pay extra like real money to get a reskin. It's like what? That went oddly well, Levy. He seemed happy. I guess he was glad you didn't move to Japan or something like that. Well, that's good, Levy. I'm glad it went well. It's good that he was even happy about it. Hipster needs Fancio. Yeah. It's kind of interesting, right? Because there's like this like common assumption that Odyssey and Valhalla, they sold you know, more copies than like the earlier AC games. But that's actually not the truth. At least for Odyssey, I'm not sure about Valhalla. Like Valhalla took 2 years to sell the same amount of Odyssey took 2 years to sell the same amount of copies of a game as Black Flag did in half a year. So they needed 1.5 years longer than Black Flag to sell the same amount of copies. However, because of the microtransactions, they did make more money than Black Flag did. And that's the thing, right? Like, that's why they're pushing microtransactions so much. That's why they go for a live service model, because they realize, hey, you don't even have to be like super successful with selling copies. We can just create this, you know, e-store, and people will eventually buy them, like these outfits. And apparently there's enough people for that to be, you know, like the way to go for them. I know I haven't paid a single dime on the Helix store, like for Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla. Like not one. But there's enough people who do it that makes Ubisoft think like, hey, we have to do more of this. I'm not judging anybody that, you know, actually spends money on the Helix store, because that's your right to do so. But to me it's ridiculous that you know, they sell like so many less copies than, for example, Black Flag did, and yet they make more money because of microtransactions. It's insane, to be honest. He said that he would help you find a new place. Oh, that's nice, Levy. That's great. Yeah, that can be very helpful in Berlin, especially having like, you know, connections. Circle needs funds.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Still searching for the lamb sauce. The Circle needs funds to fight them hooded rats. Yeah, exactly. Soundful. You have completed the rebel mission and gained infamy with rebels. Indeed, mission passed, rebel mission completed. Each time you increase your infamy level, new upgrades, armors, runes and cosmetics are unlocked. Disappear to see the new selection of items that are available to you. On the 6th world event we have in Cypher's Forge. Good thing is you only have to be in the office 1 day a week max 2, so you don't have to look for something super close by. Oh, that's great. Yeah, home office, you know, especially in these times. But also in general, it's just way nicer.
What do you see, Sunan?
Okay, what do we have down here that I kind of like miss? Have I say go up? We have to go inside here, don't I? Actually, I guess we found the map, right? So I guess we just have to go look for the map location. And that's how we solve the world event. That's what I assume. It would be nice if I can add Monsieur Pack to pay respect to Odyssey. You may really love Ezio Odyssey. It has a special place in my heart because that's the game that introduced you to Rod and me. Was it? Yeah. I mean, that's a funny thing, right? Like, Rod and I might not be the biggest fans of Odyssey, but it still is a game that can connect people. Like, in multiple ways, you know. And I'm definitely happy about the people that I met through Odyssey as well. Definitely have been a few. Also have a 420 duck and cover. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. And how's it going? Everything is like over our level. Level scaling default. Okay, I'm just gonna go for default. Like if they say that's how it's supposed to be, then I'm gonna stick to it. When does the DLC get released? Yes, I'm in the best it says there's like different release times depending on what type of version you have and where you are located. But basically for Season Pass holders it releases today, like on the 11th of August. And for standalone holders it releases tomorrow. Also, if you are on PlayStation, then it doesn't matter if you have Season Pass or standalone. It's you have to wait until tomorrow. Season Pass and UK. Are you, like, which platform are you playing on, Doug? PS4. Okay. In case of PS4, you have to wait until tomorrow, and I think it should definitely be unlocked around this time tomorrow. Even earlier, I think. Probably around like 1 PM, because that's the time it unlocked today. For Season Pass holders that are not on PlayStation. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not a fan of how they do that. You know, like, some Season Pass holders get early access and some don't. Like, PlayStation is the only platform that doesn't get the early access with Season Pass. You go to get your haircut now. Talk to you later. Much love. No worries, Levy. I hope you have a good visit at the... I mean, how do you call it? Barber is only for men, right? At the hair cutter. Let's just say like this. And yeah, I talk to you later, Levy. You have a PS4 and PC. Nice. Same here, Drake. PS4 Pro and PC. That's where I can, you know, play most games at least. Oh, hey there, kitty. Sorry, I didn't mean to rumble into you. Yeah, who's a good kitty? It's a pretty big one, actually. I think there's even an achievement for petting all the cats in like Paris or something.
Oh, Dieu, stop this infernal mewling, else I swear I will turn you into soup.
If you say so, Arno.
Good work. Let me know if you're looking for more to do.
I was just reading failing, I was like, what? I didn't fail. So we got 250 infamy.
I did not take you for a lover of cats.
I am not. One of the rebels picked it up during a mission. Nearly cost the fool his life.
Animals are true-hearted. That cat will be a loyal companion to the end of its life.
I doubt it. Felines are crafty, sly. They follow their own agendas. Much like myself. Once he has had his fill of food and drink, I predict a quiet disappearance. Speaking of disappearances, the loyalists grow fewer. Our missions are going well.
Am I detecting some sentiment?
We are making small change, but it is not enough. And it matters not, so long as we make a profit. So, what will it be?
I need upgrades. Ooh. Yeah. I need all the upgrades. Also that soundtrack. I gotta say, I like the soundtrack so far for this DLC. I have to have a look later who actually composed it. And listen to all of it. That's pretty much the game, fam. Fuck the order. Pet the kitty. That's the whole game now. That's true, actually. I mean, pet animals and, you know, go gloriously into battle. Lands are the most abusive, fluffy boy elder gods. I can enslave them Isu punks. Yeah, I mean the Isus don't have a chance against cats. You know? A cat chooses its owner, not the other way around. Or the cat owns you rather, I guess. Cheers, Demise. Thanks for the lurk, dude. I hope you have a good day. And definitely stay spoiler free. But I can tell you the DLC is good so far. Not that I've done like overly long or overly much in my 2 hours of playtime. I feel like I haven't done anything, to be honest. But yeah, it's good so far. I mean, the cats chooses their slaves. Exactly. Yeah. We're going to have a tea party. Got you on lurk too. Sounds good, I'm in a bear suit. Enjoy the tea and the talks. And catch you later. Thanks for the lurk.
How do the rebels fare?
Completing rebel missions earns deniers, which can be used to purchase upgrades, armors, runes, and cosmetics from PR's shop. Visit PR each time you increase your infamy level to see his selection. Upon successfully completing a rebel mission, Eivor earns infamy. Each infamy level unlocks access to new upgrades, armor, runes, and cosmetics. Add 1 rebel. Upgrade 2 rebels to swordsmen. Rebel melee fighters train as soldiers, upgrading their pitchforks to spears. Add 1 rebel ranged attacker. I'm kind of more into the ranged squad currently, to be honest. Because I can go melee and they can just, you know, have like a safe distance. Drake, you have to lurk. You have villages to pillage and cats to pet. Seeing you soon, fam. No worries whatsoever, Drake. Thanks for coming by and saying hello. I hope you have fun playing Valhalla. And yeah, pet all those cats for us. Oh, I wanna get this. But for now, let me go ahead and add 1 rebel range attacker to the squad. Oh, and there's a shop. Reaper's Pens. Restores some health after successful assassination. Time slows for longer when spotted by an enemy. Okay, that could actually be nice, to kind of like giving us more time to assassinate whoever's like detecting us. I do like the bonus. $9,999 arrows? Okay, it's a lot.
That's all for now? What do you want to do?
Show me what is available.
Okay, let me go ahead and accept the next one. However, this time we're gonna go for a solo mission. Because it gives us a more, like a bigger bonus apparently, like more infamy. Oh, actually, this would give us even more. Because if all 3 survive, then we get an extra 50 instead. Okay, I don't really care too much, to be honest. Let's just go for a pretender, because it's like the closest nearby. Let's just go in order. One of the loyalist captains is claiming he was sired by a nobleman descended from Charlemagne himself. Francia has no end of royal bastards, but this one is beginning to gain support amongst the more mule-headed loyalists. They could end up making trouble for us. Find him in the hidden dock and put an end to his pretensions.
So it begins. Good luck, Eivor.
Les garçons n'ont jamais doué. Ils ne font pas piser.
So I think we could actually go ahead and try to find the map connected to this word event, or at least the location that the map describes. Should be somewhere down here. Or maybe not. Welcome back, Rod. Luciano. Okay, don't tell me the map is only like viewable once. Because if so, I actually forgot about the location. Like I haven't really paid too much attention to it. Very right. How's the DSC going? Pretty good, yeah. I haven't really done too much, to be honest. I've just been like doing a rapid mission and kind of like taking my time reading stuff and yeah, really taking it so far, to be honest. Like I still haven't advanced past this early beginning. I haven't even been to Paris yet. But yeah, definitely having a good time though. Like definitely wanna take my time with it. But so far, I'm definitely enjoying it. Like, especially the atmosphere. Also, the soundtrack has been great. Okay, so where's the rebel mission? Wonder. Ah, down there. Sure, we can go there. Hey there, Army Kit. Downloading the new DLC right now. Very nice. I hope you enjoy your time once you get to play it. Because I've been really enjoying it. I limited my target. There's like a whole lot of my raiding crew nearby. Couldn't see me. Where's smoke bombed?
Goddamn sinner!
He's like, yeah. Okay. People have a season pass, get to download it a day early. That's right, yeah. That's how I can access it right now. Right, back to Pierre we go.
Well done, Eivor. I expected nothing less. How can I help?
What can we do for the rebels?
He's at 350 right now. Gonna wait, I think, until I have like 400 to 500. Yeah.
That's all for now? What do you want to do?
Okay, I'm gonna accept another rebel mission, but I'm gonna treat it as like a passive quest for now. And get to the main quest next.
What have you got for me?
Arm yourself. We've learned that the schedule of all weapon deliveries to nearby loyalist strongholds is being held by the loyalist captain in scout camp. We're going to divert those deliveries to a new recipient ourselves. Find the captain and get that schedule.
So it begins. Good luck, Eivor.
Dansers, Dalsi broile ferme. Like
Right, let's make our way towards Paris. So look how beautiful it looks. Gotta say, I can't wait to replay Valhalla on my channel and do like a proper in-depth replay. I've been kind of playing it on the Enemies project, but because I only stream there like once every week or 2 weeks or so, it's not quite the same as playing it like, you know, multiple times a week. So yeah, looking forward to get there after Ezio Odyssey, of course.
This area is off limits. Cast about this land, my friend.
look at this. You can already see Paris in the background. Kind of funny, I've only played like so little of it, but I already have like a better feeling about this DLC than Wrath of the Druids. I hope it really delivers on the story front. Eyes on Melun. Captain, take a squad of your sharpest, stealthiest men and slip up to Melun. Keep a firm watch on those heathens and report your findings back to me, personally. Lord Odo, Count of Paris. And that already looks amazing. I like that view. Paris. I've actually been here on Monday in AC Unity. It's been one of the reasons why I decided to play Unity on Monday, actually, on multiplayer Mondays. Man, that soundtrack. It's cool that there's not just one country cat to visit in this game. When you count how many countries there are in the game overall, now with Siege of Paris being released. Absolutely, dude. I think it's a great opportunity actually for a Viking game to do that as well. Given that it's like established that they have been, you know, traveling far and wide, really. Even down to, you know, the Middle East and stuff. Ah, interesting, they have like parkour protection. Can't just climb up here. Yeah, I think it's amazing that we get to see like so many different cultures and countries in this game. Can I jump over there? Nice. It actually worked.
Oh, please! Hey! Ah, yes! Bienvenue, Cinnamon!
Go, Sunan.
Interesting.
Reminds you of Roman Brotherhood and Origins with the parkour protectors. That's true, actually, yeah. Maybe they learned that some people like to climb churches now. But like, we can't let that happen. Deliverance. Child of God, do you struggle with sin? Do you want to walk more closely with your Savior? Would you like to know and understand your Heavenly Father's plan for you? God Himself has made the way. Come to His altar, seek out His goodness, and find your own deliverance. Oh shit. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just here to loot and pillage. Yeah, how exactly do I get there? Like a hidden entrance from the top? Maybe from underground. Or can I, like, go up here? Hold on. I wonder. Yeah, if it doesn't work. Also, like, something down there, so it might be the way to go.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Okay, do we have an underground entrance nearby? Somebody has a key.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
Could be, of course, that the key is kind of like connected to like a quest or something. That's why we can't find it right now. Because the thing is, there's like a quest item underground, right? So it might be connected to that. Paris actually looks decently sized, to be honest. Like, obviously the city isn't quite as big as, or nearly as big as, you know, in Unity. But that's to be expected in this time. And this island should actually be where the future Hidden One or Assassin hideout would be located. Obviously all of this will be landmass eventually. The island will be like extended up until there. And hey, war Zweitleben. Welcome, dude. Right, I think I'm gonna go come back to this location, because it seems to be connected to like a quest or something like that. For now, let me go ahead and speak to Siegfried. It's another viewpoint.
Oh! Is that another one-tag?
It's not natural.
Don't touch it! It's the plague for certain.
It's not just a plague. That's 4 in one day. It's a bad omen. God help us.
Because the plague can't kill 4 at a day, right? Like in one day. Must be like a bad omen or something godly. Right, time to meet Siegfried. Red swarms cannot be damaged or killed. Repel them by attacking with your weapon. Rats may flee to nearby sewer grates when repelled. Cover grates with punchable objects when available. To trap them. Odin's sight will highlight them. Interesting. Get out of here. Okay, is there anything I can push against it? Not really.
Wolfkist, here!
What was that? Have a red swarm? Get out of here. Ava Maxi, welcome dude. It's going very good. Playing the new DLC today, the Siege of Paris for AC Valhalla. Having good time so far? How's it going for you, dude? How are you today?
How did you find me? Where's Toka?
Toka guessed you would be here. She is still at Milan, looking for your missing watch.
I lost Englewen, but this soldier told me he is heading for the church nearby. Come, we can go through the slums. Even from here I can smell the piss of the slums.
Siegfried, I mean to stop this fight from coming to England. I must meet with Charles.
For what? You cannot bargain with these thralls. Have you forgotten my fallen brother, Cynric?
No, and that is why I must try. It is why I came to Francia. If I kill Engelwin, I want you to help me get an audience with the king.
There is no reasoning with you, Wolf-Kissed. You are as wild as your namesake.
It's going okay, thanks. Working and working low. Hope the DLC is a lot of fun. Well, definitely is, dude. Yeah, it's really good so far, actually. I enjoy it. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that you had to work for like a lot of days straight. I hope you get some day off soon. It sounds like you could need it. Missing watch? Did Victor or Hugo's ancestors steal it? Imaginable. You know, in reality they're actually sages, Rod, and they are destined to do the same things over and over in the lives that they live. So stealing watches is like one of the things they, you know, the sages did, and they have to do. It's like a proper headcanon now.
In our veins runs the blood of holy kings and conquerors. The Northerners may have numbers, but we have God.
That is Odo, Count of Paris and right-hand man to the king, drumming up support for his army, no doubt.
Our courage and honor will not fail us, no matter how hot the fight. We will overcome this evil, as we always have.
Self-important as always. The one next to him is Gosselin, Bishop of Paris and a fearsome warrior. For Frank. Those two are for another day. You have to get to Engelwin, and to do that, you have to find your way into the church. The answer is down there in that stink.
That is not much to go on.
If it was easy, I would have killed him myself already. You have an advantage. You are unknown to these people.
The Raider Siegfried is almost at our gates. And what does he want? What the Northerners always want. Blood and silver. Yours and mine.
Me, they know quite well already. Someone down there knows something. All you have to do is get them to tell you.
I have your word. Once this is done, we find Charles.
As you say, but work fast. I cannot leave Milan unguarded long. And his Frankish stench already turns my stomach. Three guards, insulting. I will deal with them, while you find Engelwin. He is hiding in his church. Will you sneak in, convince one of his own to aid you, or cover the streets with blood?
As you would?
They deserve no less. But you are the Wolf-Kissed. You do not need my advice. So what will you do?
I will find my own way.
Oh yeah. So this is basically what they have teased, right? You have multiple opportunities, and that's kind of like the comeback of black box infiltrations, I think. I hope. Basically what Unity introduced, right? With multiple ways to achieve assassinating somebody. I really hope that means having unique assassinations again, and if that is the case, we're gonna go for every single one of them, because I love unique assassinations. And kind of like hopefully getting like a cutscene as well that goes along with it. It would have been cool if a voice actor for Robert Desable did the voice for this DLC. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like earlier I heard a Frankish soldier that reminded me a lot of Robert Desable's voice, but I wasn't quite sure if it's him, because I haven't really heard him in like ages. Like obviously, I'm not sure if he has voiced anything since AC1. Has he? So I'm not sure if it was him or not, but definitely one voice reminded me of Robert Desable. You like the frayed edges of Eivor's hood? Oh yeah, that's the Harder Folk hood. I was fortunate to grab that in Redder's shop when it was there for, you know, Opa, basically. That's definitely the outfit I like the most, I think. Because it looks very assassin-y and has kind of like a dark, you know, look. So it reminds me a bit of like the Black Hood in Origins as well. Not quite, but definitely similar vibes. And the kind of like frayed edges are reminding me a bit of like Bayek's hood as well, like his default outfit. Because he has the same, right? Or very similar frayed out edges. Assassinate Bishop Engewin. Safe behind the guarded gates of his fortified church, Bishop Engewin is an unreliable shepherd of a suffering populace in the Paris slums. Speak to locals in the taverns for clues, or explore to find another way in. Just checked, and Jean-Philippe Dondenot, who voiced Robert, has only done voice work on AC1. No other credits are on his IMDb. I see. Yeah, I guess then it's unlikely for him to come back, but who knows? Maybe they thought, you know what, would be perfect for this DLC. Philip Dondenot, maybe. John Philip.
This robe is well made and looks ceremonial. It might be useful.
This robe? Bellator's robe allows access to the basement of Saint Genevieve Church. Killing a target causes fear to nearby witnesses. Definitely. I'm not a fan of changing the look of it, of course. But if it gives us, like, you know, this bonus, like access to a basement, then hell yeah. Interesting, so you have like the cross on the cloak. Which makes sense, right? Because we want to pretend like we're one of them. Okay, let's find opportunities.
Count Odo is the protector of Paris, the king's man, and he has told you the truth. You cannot trust the Northmen to do anything but be Northmen. Because that's what they are. Northmen. This is not the first time they have come. And it will not be the last. But we must make it the last. Because at the last, it is up to us.
So you decided to do offer side quests and both DLCs? That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a long game, but we played, you know, Valhalla and Odyssey, so it's not much different from that. I think I spent like roughly 100 hours on my Witcher 3 playthrough. Maybe a bit more for the DLC, actually. But sound logic, they're French soldier, who's a French soldier because he's French, a soldier in France because he's a French soldier. Yeah, dude. That reasoning of them, you know, against the Norsemen is kind of like what you just said, essentially.
Damn these nobles, always talking down to us. We don't hear a word from them until there's trouble.
Let him speak!
Right, the locals of the tavern may know about the bishop.
Or coin. Bread or coin.
Oh. Oh, kid.
Bread or coin. Bread or coin.
I wanna give you something, but I can't. But I hate when you can't give a poor something. Like an AC1 makes sense, right? Because Altair doesn't have money. Like, literally, they are not allowed to have any possessions. Because it's a code of the Brotherhood at the time. But, you know, we are swimming in riches. We can give the poor kids something to eat or some money.
But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of that.
Here's the Tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
That's such a naively hopeful world. What can I get you?
Yeah, that's the new sound bit that I added. Here is the Tomb of Osiris. Yeah, right, I added that today actually. Jacob kind of like asking for me to add that, and today I actually remembered adding it. I love that one. Motionless like Osiris. This business always is good. Where can I find the bishop? Okay, this is definitely too obvious. So I just play along. Yeah.
You have a good crowd.
If you mean tables of soldiers drowning themselves in wine at my expense, then yes, it's good enough. It might be better if not for that old drunk over there, crying about the bishop to everyone who listened. I'd send him away, but to be honest, I need his business.
Is it just me, or does this woman have like weird proportions? Like the body being a bit too small for the head. Kind of looks like maybe, you know, I mean, that's just the way she looks like. I just wonder if it's like intended or not.
I need to find the bishop.
The bishop. I can tell you he's not in this mud pit, my friend. He wouldn't risk soiling his holy sandals. There is a priest who does the bishop's numbers in here at times. Last I saw, he was talking to a table of soldiers.
Thanks for the help.
You look the kind that enjoys a good complaint. You'll be back.
Infiltration Opportunities. The tavern keeper has revealed 2 clues within the tavern that will lead to your target. Follow either of these clues or find your own way to reach Angewin. Bobblehead, yeah.
Wine loosens lips as well as ale. Someone at the tavern might know something that will get me into the church.
Someone needs to report back to the bishop. Tell him the nosy scrab is taken care of.
Well, not me. My cup isn't empty yet. And that bishop makes me uneasy. For a servant of God, he has a terrible temper.
Okay, so somebody has been taking care of a guy, and That guy has to report back to Engewin, so I guess we could impersonate being that guy, maybe.
I could look for the scribe at the Plague District. I'll see if someone here knows something more.
Captain's orders. Captain. My scribe has unhappily proved himself to be a treacherous character. Find him and make certain he does not return to trouble us further. The materials in his possessions are stolen and of nature most personal. Included is a watchword allowing entry to the church. It cannot be allowed to fall into the wrong hands. Recover and destroy everything. Leave no trace. I must insist upon your utmost discretion in this matter. Approach my priest at the gate when the matter is resolved. Engewin.
What does the bishop and his soldiers want with my daughter? She's a good girl. He never did wrong. She's all I've got.
You mentioned the bishop.
Oh, he took her, my daughter. She's gone. She's a good girl. Never any trouble. She wouldn't steal anything.
Who took your daughter? Was it the bishop?
The bishop's soldiers in the slums. Said she stole the bishop's silver. Said she has the devil and needs deliverance. What did you say?
I will find your daughter here in the slums, and she will help me find Engewin. That is 2 good leads.
Nice. I really hope these preparations pay off. Because I love like preparing and then getting like the perfect kill. Honestly, I might make a save before the assassination actually starts, just so I can secure getting that perfect assassination.
Je suis bien. Été?
Okay, anything that you can sell? Oh, reduced weight could be nice. Maybe another time though.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
So scribe knows a watchword for entering the church. He is in the Plague District, and the drunk's daughter is held by the guards in the flooded slums.
Here's the Tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless his limbs like Osiris.
Here is the Tomb of Osiris. Okay, so we have 3 targets right now. The thing is, I have no idea which one of these is actually where... I mean, this should be where Engewin is, at the Saint...
Where is Charles Lee?
NAV Church. There's the flooded slums, and then we have the Plague District. Let's go up here first.
Go, my eyes. Now to find the scribe. I'm looking for a priest who works for the bishop as a scribe.
The bishop? I do not know about that. One of the nuns might know. I do not know anything.
Sure. Don't know anything.
I'm looking for a priest who helps the bishop with his numbers.
Take my sugar!
A church.
Take anything you like!
You as well. He's popular today. It must be serious if it's bringing you all down here. We don't get many visitors.
Someone else was looking for him.
Guards from the city. He didn't seem too pleased to see them. They got to arguing, then all left toward the sewer.
Tell me where the sewer is.
Just over the rise. Be careful, though. With all those plagued bodies, it's not clean and smells to high heaven.
What are the clues by heading towards secondary markers on your compass? Are you dead? What is sleeping? Jesus Christ. It's all like plague victims, I think.
The sewer opens here. The soldiers must have taken the scribe inside. That is the stench of death.
Alright, let's have a swim into the sewers, right? Because everyone wants to do that.
The bodies here are decayed and falling apart. This body has rotted in the water. It has been down here a long time. Blurred by the water, but this is a list of some kind. It must have come from the scribe. Plague corpses, just as the nun said. Floated here from somewhere ahead.
Oh, I guess then we have an idea what causes a plague. And we're seriously gonna jump into that water? Like, they seriously want us to do that? I mean, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta live a little, right? And jump into plague water.
Sour with the filth. Rats. They're small. Their teeth are sharp. That is a priest's robe. This must be the scribe.
Get out of here. Freaking rats. Out of here. Bastards.
A list of numbers that shows Engelwin mishandling tiles. The scribe discovered the bishop was stealing money, and it got him killed. This is the watchword, Job 121. It will help me gain entry to the church.
Job 121. There can be no doubt. Bishop Engewin is stealing from the tiffs. The parchments I carry show it. Engewin already suspects my discovery. I must leave the church or die here. I've gained the watchword and will use it to get past the gate. It is Job 121. How apt the scripture to hide this many perversions. I fear my deception will not last long. The bishop's guards are everywhere. I can only think to get to go to the slums. The sister will hide me. From there I will leave Paris under cover of night and flee to Efresin. God grant me mercy, that may Saint Germain protect me. Redcatcher's Creed. Yeah, it reminds me of a tale with not sure how it was called, but it's with a guy who plays on a flute and all the rats kind of like follow him. Right, nice. So we got the watchword. However, before we go ahead and use it to get into the church, I want to go to the slum as well. And have a look at that opportunity.
I should not be seen in this area.
Okay, somebody wants our help.
Dulce Jesus, o meo vocación. Hey!
Help! Don't just stand there! Help me!
Hey, the J-Dark? Yes, that's right, the DLC comes out on the 12th. However, Season Pass holders on PC, Epic, and Xbox have like 1 day early access. So yeah, a few people can play it a bit earlier.
It's not safe here! This way!
Yeah, no worries, dude. Often happy. I actually really enjoy it so far, I gotta say. I really like Frankia. as like a location so far. The soundtrack is really good, and it seems to really focus a bit more on classic assassin themes, you know, like oppression and rebellion. There's like also like infiltration missions again, like with multiple opportunities, which is what we're currently doing. So a bit like a nod to Unity. And yeah, I haven't really done too much yet, so I'm still early into it. But I'm enjoying it so far.
That was close.
You're welcome. Your father told me the bishop took you.
My father? Yeah, the bishop's soldiers. I didn't steal nothing neither. Then they wanted to give me deliverance.
You stole from the bishop. That was bold.
I just said I didn't I? Well, I didn't take no silver. It was just a little church key.
I want that key.
So did the soldiers. But you are too late. I sold it to bandits in the sewers. They got it cheap too.
My reward for helping you is to fight bandits.
You are welcome. Good luck. The sewers stink. I have to get to my father before he is thrown out of the tavern again.
This must be the sewers. Fresh tracks. Bandits must be close.
This place is like full with rats.
Rats. They're small, but their teeth are sharp.
Why must we guard the stuff and they get to go to? I'm tired of the stink.
We are new, what do you think? That key and the other stuff is worth a fortune. It cannot just be left unguarded.
Well, I better get up top tomorrow. I've forgotten what Fresh Haven smells like.
Ik weet of hij het afraf. Als dit engisch warm niet geht. Het zie je natuurlijk tot schön daar. Zegt daar.
Ah, interesting. So I could have actually utilized the rats here to kill off these guys, I think. Because if we destroy this, it basically frees passage for the rats to come out. And I would assume they will attack the guards. Maybe I do it next time.
These goods have been packed for travel. The bandits are smuggling.
They have rats. Come on, take these guys. There we go. Another one. Bites the dust. Alright, rats, it's time to get out of here. Okay, so far, I think the rat mechanic is interesting. Big job, boys. Listen up, rats. We've been doing alright taking from these smugglers, but now it's time for something big. Everyone knows we're hiding a fortune in ransom silver underneath Saint Genevieve Church. When the North strike, we bust in, grab it for ourselves, and leave Paris to its fate. Everybody loses but us. The Red King. The Red King? I think that's how the tale's it's named, isn't it? So maybe they actually incorporate the tale into the DLC.
The key has a Christian cross cast into its bow. This is the church key.
Okay, so apparently we have two ways to get into the church now. One is to go through the front and use the watchword, which I guess is kind of like the proper social stealth infiltration. The other is to go to the northern gate, and I guess to like a sneaky approach. To be honest, I think I would prefer to go for the watchword approach, because it kind of like, you know, it's a classic like hide in plain sight type of assassination, and they have no idea that I'm not one of theirs. So I think I'm gonna try to do that and maybe use the northern gate to escape or something.
Sorry, we're closed down here. Try your luck back up there.
Okay. Balaclava? Yeah. Right. I think it's time for an assassination. Indeed. I'm actually quite hyped right now because, you know, it's been a while since you have like proper black box invitation missions like this. What I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna have a save here. Because I want to make sure we actually get to pull off the unique assassination if there is one.
The guards are heavily armed. I should be careful here.
The tithes are collected in the counting form.
Excellent. Where are the men tasked with the other matter?
They have not returned yet, Father.
What? It has been hours. If they are in or comes at the tavern again, it will be their heads. See they report to me as soon as they return. The bishop's very keen to know the matter has been dealt with. Now back to your duties.
The church appears closed.
It's the plague. We're still receiving tithes, however. God will receive your offering to Northerner.
Job 121.
How did you come by this watchword?
Is it not enough that I have it? Or would you like to question the bishop about his business?
Strange that he told me nothing of this, but of course you may pass. Let the Northerner through!
Yeah. Reaching assassination targets. You have arrived in an infiltration area. Bishop Engewin can be found somewhere within. There are always multiple ways to reach and assassinate your target. Explore and problem solve by following their clues within the infiltration area. Look out for assassination events, which are stealthy ways to get close to your target for a dramatic assassination. Ah, okay, I see. So we still have to do opportunities within the area. So it's just like to get inside and out. Excellent stuff. Indeed, Rod. I'm excited actually. Very excited. Yeah, you got off traumatic assassinations.
You Northerner. Be about your business quickly.
Sure thing. Let me just read this letter for me.
Whatever deliverance is, it sounds grim.
Child of God, do you struggle with sin? Do you want to walk more closely with your Savior? Would you like to know and understand your Heavenly Father's plan for you? God Himself has made the way. Come to His altar, seek out His goodness, and find your own deliverance.
I need to find Bishop Engelman. Do you know where he is?
If you are here for deliverance, you have a long wait. My brother has been upstairs waiting for hours now.
Deliverance. I wonder if it's kind of like, you know, this confession type of kill from Unity or something. Would be kind of cool because, you know, that's the first assassination, like first unique assassination in Unity.
Bishop Engelman didn't say anything about this. So why are they screaming? What do they do in the basement?
Are you here for deliverance?
Yes. I don't know. I want to be close to God, but those screams don't seem right. Does it seem right to you?
Your deliverance ritual. It is with Engelman.
Yes. He does it alone. I'm next in line, and I don't think I want this.
I could take your place and see Engelman for you. Then you could leave. Tell me what I must do.
You need a robe. They won't let you in without their special robe. Then, you go down the corridor and talk to the priest.
I have a robe already.
Oh, right. Yes. Just make sure you are wearing it when you go in. They won't let you in otherwise.
I will go to the priest now. You should leave.
Yes, you are right. As soon as my nerves settle.
Assassination event unlocked. So we do have the rope that allows us access into the basement, of course. Which is the Bellator's rope. Allows access to a basement of San Genevieve Church. Killing a target causes fear to nearby witnesses. Might actually go ahead and give myself better stealth. However, I think that's only for stealth damage. Ah, nice, I actually renamed that into stealth damage. Okay. Let's get that. And so I kind of wonder if there's like another opportunity, but I think that's it. I think that's like the dramatic assassination, so let's go to a basement. Yeah, there's nothing else, I don't think. Oh boy, I'm excited right now. I just hope I don't screw it up.
I see you are ready for the ritual.
Okay, can I actually have another save here? Okay, I can't.
Take this key. Prepare your heart, and when you are ready, enter through this door. The bishop is waiting for you.
Welcome, traveler.
Your eyes are covered, yet you see me.
Justice and innocence are both blind, yet see more clearly for it. Find them, light the way, and see the treasures of God. God is light, and in him is no darkness at all. The way through darkness to your deliverance is clear when it is lit by God.
It is a riddle. The way to deliverance. That must mean Engelwin. That is one. The nun said lights. There must be another.
I mean, that's a pretty easy riddle, but I take it. Better than having like a super difficult one and then, you know, failing the mission. As reference to a Statue of Liberty, or rather the fact that the lady is blind. That's true, actually. I haven't even thought about that.
That is two.
Justice and innocence light the way. Without them, we are blind. Naked you came from your mother's womb, and naked you will return. Enter here now, naked and alone.
Engelwin.
Another soul for the day of judgment. All thy judgments are just.
This disguise may not be convincing up close. I should keep my distance from the gods.
Okay. So we have to have a distance. That's only a distrust area. Instructions for deliverance. By your official robe, you will not be permitted to see the bishop without it. It is an acceptable covering for your unrighteousness, without which you cannot enter the sanctified chamber. Robes are available on the upper floor. Prepare your heart. You are bringing yourself before Almighty God and His minister, who will brook neither deceit nor duplicity. When it is time, present yourself to the deacon at the entrance to the bishop's inner chamber. He will let you in. You may not leave until the ritual is complete. Guards are there to ensure your obedience. You will be asked to remove your robe, thereby revealing yourself fully before God and His holy servant. Kneel the ritual water and wait for the deliverance to begin. The arrangement has been made for you following the ritual. Okay, so there's a guard, but he's kind of like guarding the entrance. I mean, it would kind of look weird if I would just like, you know, jump to middle, but maybe that's the best way of doing it. To avoid like the guards. Yeah. Probably wait until this guy is back there.
You must enter the pool. We cannot begin until you are cleansed. Come. Do you know why you are here, child?
Yes.
You have been chosen for a great honor. Yet being chosen is only the beginning. What we do now won't be pleasant. Remember, the Lord has said, "Unto whomsoever much is given, of him shall be much required."
Yes, I remember.
Others showed themselves unworthy, as you have seen. My hope is you will fare better.
I will.
Your confidence speaks well of you. Now, once we begin, we cannot stop. I will not heed your cries. Your soul depends on it. The devil will not endure the pain, so you must. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
We may discover in the pain there is a delicious pleasure. God himself grants it as a mercy to aid us in the struggle. Now, make yourself ready. Disrobe, and do not leave the pool until I grant you leave.
I am to be unclothed.
Do not be concerned for modesty. Once you comply, my guards will leave, and we will be alone for the ritual.
Okay, so here's the thing. I know that the rope has the effect that others will run away in fear if I kill somebody with the ropes equipped. So my assumption is if I refuse, I may trigger the assassination now and kill him and make the others run away in fear, which would be a good thing. However, refusing might also screw it up for us, right? Because we are not complying. The thing is, if we will disrobe, I think he might actually be like kind of like recognizing us, because technically he has seen us before. However, if we disrobe, we will have him, you know, the guards will go away, and Evo has just looked at the guards like, you know, that could be an issue. So I don't know, either choice doesn't really seem optimal, to be honest. Like, it's a bit of a gamble. Evo is never a nude. Yeah. I mean, even for the nudist club, these guys went nude. Kind of makes you think what the nudity option in the game is for. Except for, you know, enabling the tits of the daughters of Larian. Okay, I'm not sure, to be honest. This is kind of like tricky. I hope that one of the choices doesn't actually screw up the unique assassination. The thing is, we know that with a rope, enemies will go away in fear, right? So refusing... this is tricky. I don't want to make the wrong choice. Bishop was like, why is this guy staring at me for so long? Yeah. That's the thing with these cutscenes, right, with choice systems. It's like always like an awkward silence. I don't know. I think he might actually recognize us if we disrobe. Right? Like he has seen us before. From far away. But he did call us out at the attack. However, we are so close to him, right? Like he should recognize us now already. And this is really tricky. I think like playing along might be the best thing to do. To be honest, I don't think either of the choice will actually deny us the kill. Because, I mean, it would be kind of like a dick move, right? To do like all of his preparation and then one of the two choices is the one only leading to the assassination. Oh man. I think I'm gonna refuse, to be honest. Because I know that the cloak has this effect, right, of everyone cowering in fear. If I kill a target.
I will not be naked.
You must disrobe for the ritual! My gods will leave us alone once you do. It will be just you, and me, and God. But I warn you, if you do not comply, my gods do not bear their swords in vain. Now disrobe.
Oh man, game. Why are you doing this to me? And I hope they don't just throw us into a detection once I refuse. It's kind of like a warning by the game, right? Like, if you don't disrobe, something bad might happen. So, I might go for it. Oh, fucking hell. I wish I knew what would happen. Like, he must recognize us, right, if we disrobe. Oh, Jesus Christ, let's just disrobe. Let's play along. I don't wanna, you know, just get detected, thrown into combat, and the whole thing is over.
Very well.
Guards, leave us. Very good. You have made the correct choice. And now, we will begin. Accept, I beseech thee, this free will offering, O Lord.
Your offering is accepted.
Hell yeah.
He had a key and a strange crest on him. I should find a way out of here quickly before he is discovered.
Let's go here.
That bishop's mind was afflicted by a strangeness I do not understand. He held the crest and the key. I should look around for what it unlocks.
Welcome back, Levy. Are you already finished with the haircut? Okay, let's just get out of here.
This is a lot of wealth. Engelwen would make a good raider.
Nicely done. Bringing back the classic special kill assassination in great style. Crook 1 happy Ezio, Crook 1 happy Ezio, Crook 1 happy Ezio.
Rod, dude, thank you so much for the 20 bits, dude. And yes, I was like, okay, if I actually refuse now, I might just be thrown into combat. So I was like, okay, let's just get nude. And see what happens. I was actually expecting him to recognize me, but I'm glad it didn't happen. But yeah, what an assassination. I actually really enjoyed it. Also the music that played. It did look a little buggy with the animation between the transition. I don't know what happened there, to be honest. But yeah, I liked it a lot. But your hair is super short, not too much to cut. Yeah, that's fair, Levy. Cheers, Rod. Thank you, dude, again. I'm glad we pulled that off successfully. A half-written letter. Isidorus. I'm unhappy to report that despite my most careful subtlety, the king remains resistant. Blame for this can be placed entirely on the queen. Her presence alone is enough to end my any conversation. What little headway we make is undone as soon as he consults with her. Charles is altogether too weak-minded to move beyond her influence without our intervention. I believe our only recourse is to remove her. The king will then be laid open to our council. It will not be an easy task, but not more difficult than our recent success. The queen is not greater than a pontiff. I've taken the liberty of sending a small Skara of our most faithful brother to intercept the... That stops. They do more of these types of missions with multiple ways to infiltrate. It's such a good change. It really is, dude. It felt very satisfying to get to that point, you know, of doing the assassination. Definitely bringing back that kind of like Unity feel of it.
This letter is addressed to Charles and tells of the attack on Milan. It was to be sent this night to a brothel in the tavern. The king must be there now. Journals. He seemed at war with his own thoughts. Now this is new.
How? Yeah. The Scythe of Reward. Increase speed when surrounded by 3 or more enemies. Look at that though. Okay, I want to get speed into this, I think. Let's disable with a second weapon quick, just to see how that handles. Okay, interesting. Yeah, looks nice actually. How about the heavy attack? I like it. It's not too slow actually, and has a nice range, it seems. How about we combine it with a sword? How's that? Where are the swords? Dagger, hammer, great swords, flail. Ah, short swords. I think I might just go for a solo Cypher now. Damage isn't too great obviously because of the upgrade level. But we could try to combine it with the ceremonious sickle. It is, yeah, Levy. Why does it sound as if Eivor had smoked heavily all his life? You think so? I know. I guess it's just kind of like the type of voice that he has as well, right? Vikings live for the fight. Gain adrenaline as long as you remain in conflict. Ah, okay, I got you, Levy. Paris. Despite decades of attacks from the north and Dracula ransoming by Impassan king, 9th century Paris endured undaunted. Neither Ragnar nor the plague could break the Parisian stubborn faith. Perhaps there's something to the legend of Saint-Germain protecting the city. More likely they were just a bloody tough lot. Count Odo. Few in history command the respect Count Odo of Paris does. The man was a complete military badass whose every word was undergirded with honor, even when forced to his knees in defeat. He would have made a good king or a fine martyr, and it could have gone either way. And Bishop Gosselin, a battlefield firebrand and tough ascetic monk, Gosselin was Paris' most stalwart defender. He once repulsed an entire attack by walking to the front of battle, planting a cross in the ground and fighting beside it. I suspect his aggressive faith masks a deeper conflict. Doesn't it always?
Strange symbol. It must have some meaning.
Okay, so how does... Yeah, the Sicker Sword doesn't really combine well with the scythe. Okay, let's just go solo for now with this weapon. Might have like less damage, but it's alright. Oh yeah, it is. I was really looking forward to that weapon type, to be honest. Alright, so Charzefet is in a Bravo under the tavern. We've been there earlier, I think. But they said we should go upstairs.
That door is reinforced.
Who are you?
Bishop Engelwin sent me with word for the king.
Did he now? And did he happen to send you with the watchword?
Okay, this watchword we don't have, but we do have charisma. So let's utilize our charisma to get entrance.
I have an urgent message for the king. If he does not receive it, I will be sure to tell the bishop why and who.
You are one of his northern spies, I suppose. I heard there was trouble. All right, stand back.
Now to find the king.
Paris 4. Yeah, who doesn't want to find shards of fat in a brothel? I don't. Discretion and our guess. Ladies. Business has picked up with a threat of northern raiders just outside the city. We have been busy, but that's no reason to start calling our guests by their true names. They demand discretion, and it's your job to give it to them. Regular guests have given us the names they prefer to be called, and they're written down here. Keep them in your memory. Bastien, Phantom P, Edibet, and Go. Interesting.
What's this?
Poor woman. She probably has seen some shit. It has, yeah. However, only for season pass holders, and if you're not on PlayStation, or 1 day early. The official release is tomorrow for everybody, but yeah, if you have a season pass on Ubisoft Connect, Epic, Stadia, and etc., you get 1 day early release. You have it on Xbox? Nice. Do you have a season pass? Like not the standalone? Because if you do, you can already download, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think you just have to go into the store maybe for Valhalla and then have a look if it's available there. But I guess if you have a season pass it should be available. Okay, that's like an exit, I guess. Must be like another clue or something.
Yes, my holy queen. You are sinner and saint. My confessor. And my lover. How I admire and desire you.
That voice, oh? I mean, might be ugly as heck, but it's a pretty cool voice. Okay. Stop it.
Are you real? Oh, what are you? Another Diablo?
Not an enemy. Not yet. I am Eivor of the Raven clan in England.
Flesh and blood. A northerner, by the look of you. Why do you disturb me? Where are my guards?
Your guards are not coming. Your bishop will not be joining us either.
Engelwin, you've done me a favor, northerner. Though you don't know it. That bishop was an unholy annoyance. What is it you want?
Your soldiers strike at Norse villages. Their attacks grow more common by the day. You make war against us, without cause.
without cause. This is my land, a kingdom established by God. You are invaders and devils, a scourge I am called to cleanse. My cause is God himself.
Okay, interesting choices here. We can either say we don't have any empathy for Francia, we just care about England. We can challenge him and say Francia belongs to whoever is the strongest. Or we can go ahead and say, how about we just avoid a full-on war? Now, I'm of course aware that the siege of Paris is gonna happen, you know, regardless of my choices, I guess. But the way the story has been set up at the start kind of made it seem like Ava was interested in avoiding war, at least with the choice I made at the start, talking to Siegfried, right, who's like on the other side of a war against Charles V. So I think I want to stay true to my choice I made earlier, with not picking a side really, and rather trying to give the voice of reason out of this. But I'm definitely aware that that is probably a hopeless battle. Like, a war is gonna happen, I guess. So is the siege. But still, I'm gonna try. You know?
War is uncertain and dangerous. Often it begins in one place, only to end unfavorably in another.
War is war. But you mean England? Oh yes. I understand you, Diable. You came to plead for your own neck.
I came to make an agreement to save many necks. Perhaps even your own.
You murder your way into another land. And you think to stop me driving you back out with negotiation? I am a king. You are a godless invader. Who are you to parley with me?
I am one who might have killed you already, yet you live.
Perhaps this is opportune. What do you think? Could it work? It might work. There is something I require. If you accomplish it, I will be more open to consider your proposal.
A deal within a deal. How like a king. What is this task?
My queen, Richardis, has been taken. I want her returned to me.
I assume I must first find her.
My spies tell me she was taken by those belonging to a zealous faction within the church. I know nothing more.
You do not seem overly troubled by her absence.
Marriage for kings is more often a matter of politics than of the heart. In any case, I doubt she is in danger. And you can be certain I want her safe return.
If I do this, you will agree to leave England in peace.
Peace? That is a strange word in the mouth of an invader. But again, you presume too much. Do this, and you will have earned a place at the negotiation table. Nothing more.
When we next meet, it will be with your queen, to discuss your ambitions for England.
As you say, Diable. God will make it so. Now, you must excuse me.
Okay, I gotta say, interesting character introduction. It definitely seems like Charles may not have ties to the, you know, kind of like religious zealots, because they are the ones who have taken his wife, right? So that could also mean that he's not really part of like a conspiracy. But it's just, you know, like he has his own goals, I guess. Like he's king, he's very religious, so he's like, yeah, I'm gonna kill everybody in the name of God. But I guess it doesn't make him a conspirator or something like that. At least not yet. And he was also not, you know, unhappy about Engewin dying, either. Ever Flame Spike? Siege of Paris has released? Yes, 1 day early for Season Pass holders on PC, Xbox, Stadia, etc. Not PlayStation 4. You love it, to be honest, Levi. Yeah, I thought it was really good, actually. Also, really like Chart's voice actor. I think he does a good job so far. And he has a very, you know, interesting voice to listen to as well. I gotta say, so far I really do prefer the Siege of Paris DLC already to the Wrath of the Druids. It really fits a lot more like a classic AC storyline so far. But yeah, who knows, that might, you know, change. We'll see. See. Okay, so we could actually do some more exploration in Paris, because there's another mission we can find signs of the hidden ones. I think that would be quite interesting. So, let me go ahead and have a look there. Okay, there's an assassin insignia. Right here. The Lutetia Burrow.
Someone did not want them to get inside these ruins. The letter on the body mentioned 3 keys.
A guard letter. Gustav. Perhaps have taken interest in some of them ruins and ordered me off to Champleu, and some of the other boys to Gizacum and Diodorum. What they expect us to find up there, I don't know. Those broken stones been there forever, since before Charlemagne himself. At any rate, that's why I'm gone. Seeing as you're stuck in Paris guarding that old door, we miss our dice night. Trust you to pull the safe, easy duty. I haven't forgotten what you owe me. Don't worry about that. You can buy us both wine with my winnings. We drink it when I'm back. Arnulf. Need 3 keys to get inside here. There's a key in Champleu, Diodorum, and Gizacum. Okay. It's kind of like a passive quest, you could say. It's kind of curious if a burrow is down here, because I was really thinking it might be up here. Because, as I mentioned earlier, this is where the location of the Café Theatre is, and also the assassin hideout in Unity. Alright, so I'm gonna treat it as like a passive quest for now. Right, this is kind of like the rebellion quest, isn't it? That one is all the way down here. Sure, we can do that, I guess. Explore a bit of Melanoir and then go back to Toka to tell her what we have learned about Charles the Fat and Ingewin. Let's do that.
Have a look, Sunan.
It really does levy, yeah. I say, I really do like this DLC so far. I hope it stays like that. And the key. Also the soundtrack as well.
Show me what lies ahead.
Okay. First of all. Huh, that's interesting. It's like a small mystery location. We haven't had that before. I actually like the idea of it because it could mean having like more optional lore potentially, or like optional stories. But I'm part of like the actual progress tracker. I'm always up for like optional story stuff, like heavily in favor of that type of thing. Because it doesn't force you to do it. At the same time, if you want to do it, you can get all that extra, you know, information. But yeah, let's have a look first what it actually is. Oh, It's an actual word event. Yeah, you know me, Levy. Ooh. Okay. Okay. An ambush. This guy's actually quite over me level. I have a scythe that isn't like re-upgraded either. Where are you? We should. And a bit as well. Running.
Sly heathen! Never mind your sharp, godless eyes! You will not take me! I will never let you best me in the lovely name of Lily.
Whoops. I just ran into the spikes.
Lilybone! Lilybone! Lilybone!
Fuck. Stop canceling my text. Oh yeah. A tractor. Amazing.
Cattle die. Kinsmen die. Cowards who hide in mud and leaves die. There was a letter on the body.
Oh, a Frankish noble. Interesting. There's actually an achievement, I think, for killing all of the Frankish noblemen. We have another can. That should bring joy to a lot of Valhalla players. Because I know how many people love cans. I actually don't mind them personally, to be honest, because I kind of like puzzles in all kinds of forms, and that's definitely one I enjoy. But I will admit, I can definitely test your patience depending on what type of difficulty can is. Looks in Rod's direction. Okay. So a good thing to start with is of course like the heaviest first, or one of the heaviest. I'm gonna kind of like find a platform where it kind of like stands still if you press it down. So this one we can try to maybe position this way. Basically, if you press down, you don't want anything to move. So you can kind of like see, okay, it's like kinda stable, I guess. It's moving a little. It's better. Oh no. Yeah, slow and easy, and when you get it. To be honest, it's like all about patience, I think. Just really taking your time with like each individual step, making sure it doesn't like, you know, balance out. Or making sure it balances out, I guess. And then you're good. Oh yeah, I love how I can even see the blood on it. Death 4. So many wars, Levi. I really like the left bumper attack, like this one. I'm really looking forward to double scythe weapon, because I'm sure there's like another one, and then, you know, coupling them together would be quite interesting. Safely hidden. My son, time runs short and the heathens march not far away. Should I fall, I wish you to have our family heirlooms. It is your birthright. I hid the chest below ground in the fermentation chamber. The hidden entrance is hidden nearby, where you and your brothers used to hide in the shed. Your loving father, Albertus. Damn, I feel a bit bad of taking that. But sorry, I'm doing Completionist, so I have to take it.
Show me.
Time to test our weapons, I guess.
Help the idiot! Kill you! Bleed No escaping your fate!
Take that back. Ah, these actual rebels. It's kind of cool, actually. Which reminds me also of like classic AC, right, where you have like faction fights happening all the time. Yeah, I have to say, like, this DLC already is better to me than Wrath of the Druids. I know, I really found Wrath of the Druids to be rather underwhelming. Now, I did enjoy Ireland a lot, and also like exploring the world and the soundtrack. Were like the strongest parts of it, I think. And the story had like a good couple moments, like, in between. But overall, I don't know, it just didn't deliver. And to me it's kind of ironic, because I was actually looking so much more forward to Wrath of the Druids, because of like the atmosphere that was teasered. It was like Siege of Paris, it might just be, you know, like fighting all the time. It's kind of like the opposite so far. You know, Siege of Paris is much more like infiltration-like and hiding, whereas Wrath of the Druids was a lot of like direct fighting instead. Yeah, I'm really happy with this DLC so far. European pond turtles. Okay. How am I supposed to get them?
Huh?
Yeah.
What do you see?
Don't tell my rabbit's going to fight right now. Are you guys fighting? Oh, they are. Jesus Christ, guys. Don't do it. Just fight when I'm fighting. Gotta protect them. Fuck, one died.
Come, let's end it quickly. God is with us! Allez!
Damn it, now one of my allies died because they had to go into fight while I was like trying to hide. Oh. Is that familiar to teach him a lesson? Combat violence with more violence is wonder. Yeah. It's a way how to get rid of violence, right? With more violence. Probably have to like rebuy or redeem this reward for an additional rebel ally, don't I? That one instead. I assume so. Interesting. I was wondering if I could actually jump over there with a horse. But you can't. It's kind of funny because in AC2 and Brotherhood you actually can do these type of jumps.
Magnifique. If you want to do more, I'll be here. So, what will it be?
Time we made improvements.
Huh. They still have this range reinforcement. Interesting. Let's go ahead and give our range attackers like bows instead of slings. And I guess you can also add 1 rebel fighter to this squad, however this is for melee, and so far I've been sticking with ranged. I think I might actually focus fully on range, and then we can skill into melee later on.
That's all for now? How can I help?
Let me accept another rebel mission.
What do you have?
Making trouble. An army is only as effective as its leaders, and most Soldiers' leaders are pampered nobles who panic when cornered. But not all of them, unfortunately. A clever young captain in the Hidden Dock has been giving our scouts real trouble. We need you to go and give him some trouble back.
So it begins. Good luck, Eivor.
Alright, we're gonna do that later though. For now, I wanna go back to Toka and tell her of our exploits in Paris.
It is not right. They dishonored our brothers.
That will make sure the Franks answer for it.
Þá segir hann, eigi meira af rauðunni.
Wolf-Kissed, you were gone over long. We've had trouble.
Engelwin is dead. Though there's a sickness in these Franks I do not understand.
That is very good. It is as I told you. You see now why it is pointless to try to deal with them.
Yet I must. Information with him led me to their king. Charles and I have reached the beginnings of an agreement.
You met with their king? Do you make yourself my enemy now? Toka failed to bring me any but you, and now you'll defy me!
Not really. I never said I was on your side, dude. It's kind of interesting. Again, we have a choice to be on his side, or just to say we care about our clan, or to just avoid the question and the counter question. I'm not gonna say I'm on his side, to be honest. Like, especially if he wrecks like this. And especially given how he just is after a vengeance, right? For his brother. Like, he doesn't really care for anything else. So I'm not gonna sign up on his vengeance trip for a guy that I don't even know. For a guy that I could care less about. Or couldn't care less about, sorry. So, yeah.
You said there was trouble.
There was another attack, and we found our missing watch. Curse those raven starvers, I will gut every one of them! You might have helped prevent this.
Why? What has happened?
You will see what it is you are so eager to make peace with. Toka will show you. I have our revenge to plan.
Yeah, plan your revenge.
Come with me, Wolf-Kissed. You remember our missing watch? While you and Siegfried went after Engelwin, I searched for them. But they were gone. After the second attack, we found them.
What do you mean? Where were they?
Come and see.
Yeah, exactly, Levi. Oh, just think of the smell that it might produce, gutting everyone. I kinda wonder if Sigurd actually had a hand in creating the plague, because there were like so many dead bodies in the water, and that was like a legit tactic, right? To kind of like poison the water supply of like cities, to kind of like lure them out or kind of like starve them that way. Or poison them, I guess.
Look.
These wounds were not made by the sword, or by animals.
It is the Franks. You said yourself, There is a sickness in them. There is no honor in what they do. These were my friends.
I have seen this before. People disappear sometimes. When they return, they are like this.
Toka, I need your help. Charles asked me to find his queen. If I can, I might stop this sickness reaching England.
The queen was at Evreux yesterday, in the company of priests. You will find her there. You think all I do is drink wine and bed handsome men and beautiful women? Merde. I have eyes all over Francia, and they see many things. Some of those things I must attend to now. When you have the time, Eivor, come and see me. I have more work for you.
Piano's more than
Siegfried is right, Wolf-Kissed.
he says.
Even with this proof of the Franks' cowardice before you, you still want to bargain with them? I will not go against my uncle. I am sorry. I cannot help you in this.
You're right. Your duty is to your own clan, Toka. My duty is to mine. It is why I came to Francia. I will go to Evreux alone.
When you are done in Evreux, meet us at our forward camp, west of Paris. We have a siege to prepare.
Interesting shot on Toka there.
To keep Charles's armies from England, I must find his queen. She was seen with priests at Evreux. That is where I must go.
Yeah. It kind of seems like, you know, there's like more going on obviously in this cutscenes than we know currently of. I think Pierre's story kind of checks out, you know, like he's kind of like a rebel leader and he has lots of context, so I buy it. But it seems like Toka might actually be a bit conflicted between her uncle and Eivor. I wonder if she might even become like a romance option for us. But it won't matter for us because, you know, we obviously are in a relationship with Renby, and even if Brotherhood Woods hasn't like recognized Renby whatsoever, and I reckon this DLC doesn't either, like that we are in a relationship with her, I'm still gonna, you know, stay true to Renby. That's always kind of like my biggest issue with like when you have like a choice for a relationship and how DLCs handle that. Because in Witcher 3 I felt very similar, you know, like I chose Triss, and then I played Hearts of Stone and it was like Triss doesn't exist. However, I kind of saved it in Blood and Wine at the end. I made like a good nod to relationship that you might have picked in that playthrough. Eva Rixum. How's the DLC so far? It's actually really good. Yeah, I enjoy the DLC quite a lot. Francia is a cool and interesting place to visit.
Sunan, guide me.
And there's some pretty cool mechanics of the game, like comeback of black box infiltration missions like Unity. There's also like a rebel faction that you can assist and that can like become part of your group in a way. And yeah, the soundtrack also was really good so far. So I'm very much enjoying the game of the DLC so far. Alright guys, however, I'm not gonna be going for much longer today. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do another rebel mission. And afterwards we're gonna call it for today. Posse. There you are.
Show me what lies ahead.
And yeah, Levi will always be the one and only forever for me. I'm really bummed that they just changed her voice actress in this DLC. Because her voice was like part of like what I found appealing about her. The very like soft voice, very gentle as well. Now it's like a lot more rough sounding. Are you kidding me? This isn't even restricted.
Already dead.
I'm getting thrown into combat.
You good. Die, sinner.
Yeah, I don't understand that wall. It's almost like there's like a restricted area here, but the game doesn't recognize it as one. At least on a compass.
Stop right there.
Nice. So the good thing is it seems like the rebels actually get resurrected, or I get like a new one if somebody would die. So that's good that we don't have to like, you know, constantly spend infamy points on reviving our rebel allies or something. So we have a couple skill points. Let me go ahead and invest these into the Raven skill tree here.
Good work. Let me know if you're looking for more to do. What do you want to do?
How do the rebels fare?
Right, we can get another upgrade. We can upgrade 2 ranged rebel attackers to marksmen, increasing the effectiveness of a squad. Yes.
That's all for now? So, what will it be?
I'll be back later.
Well, you know where to find me if you change your mind.
So we can utilize Pierre to actually get back to England. However, I wonder... I open up the Atlas. Yeah, we can travel between the different countries. That's cool. It's kind of insane to think, you know, that this game has 5 countries total so far to visit. We have Northern America, Norway, England, Ireland, and France. Like Frankia. That's kind of insane. There really is, Levy. Like, my replay of this game, like once I get to that in my annual playthrough, not sure if I even get through it during the rest of the year, because it's just so damn long. And I plan on doing Completionist as well, so yeah, it's gonna be a long playthrough replaying this game. Okay, we're gonna read up on the additional people and database entries next time. For now, I'm gonna go ahead and have a save here. And then that shall be it for today, guys. I want to thank you all so much for coming by and joining for the start of the Siege of Paris DLC. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to stream tomorrow, because it's actually a few things I have to do. And I'm not sure if I will have a time to actually stream. However, I will try to do like a short stream if I can and play more of this DLC. Because yeah, whenever like, you know, new AC content releases, I'm basically playing that exclusively until I'm finished. So for the next streams, next days, I'm gonna be exclusively focusing on Valhalla and finishing this DLC. And once I finished it, we're gonna go back to the regular schedule of playing Origins, Horizon and Watch Dogs. But yeah, thank you again so much everybody for being here and joining. Thanks again Rod for the 20 bits earlier, and also for the raid. If you guys haven't checked out Rod yet, he's a massive fan of Assassin's Creed as well. And he's also going to be playing Valhalla on the weekend, as well as the Chronicles games of AC. He's also playing all kinds of other games like Witcher 3, also Red Dead 2. Kinda wonder why Mobot isn't giving a shout out. Okay, there we go. So if you wanna check out Rod, definitely highly recommend doing so. Thanks again also Duck and Cover for the follow earlier. And Mona, thank you again for the 11-month tier 2 resub. I really do appreciate that, dude. Subbing for so long and also at that tier. Thanks again. You have lots of time for lots of crookins. Indeed, Levy. No worries whatsoever, Levy. Thank you for being here, as always. I really do appreciate it. Maxi, thank you also. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Indeed, tier 2. If you sub at tier 2, you can get this wonderful mode. Levy actually knows that character. It's Tuco from Breaking Bad. But yeah, we gonna go and raid. Who are we raiding? I think we're gonna go say hi to Carnage today. Because Carnage is a really cool dude and he's playing some Final Fantasy Online. Now, I'm not really into that game, I haven't played it like whatsoever. But it seems to have quite a lot of players currently. Like, I see quite a few people on Twitch playing that game. Unfortunately, you gotta save for house. Dude, I think that's a good plan. Definitely do that, Maxi. And keep that money together for that plan. Tuko, my boy. Indeed, Levy. The one and only. It's even sold out digitally one time. Like, how do you sell out digitally? Yeah, I don't know. That's a bit odd. Also, thanks Mixi for triggering these raid emotes. So yeah, if you can for raid, I would hugely appreciate that. To show some support and love for Carnage. If not, thank you for watching this stream. And, you know, again for being here. I may be back tomorrow. If not, then definitely Friday. With more of the Siege of Paris DLC. Maybe too many people in the server. Maybe, yeah. Okay guys, I catch you over at Carnage's. Take care.